Is yours working?
Test.
Yeah. Who does? District Clerk.
Good evening, all.
Good evening.
District Clerk, can you please call the meeting to order?
Good afternoon, Westbury family. Welcome to the Board of Education Planning and Action meeting. Today is May the 13th. Trustee Pedro Quintanilla.
Present.
Trustee Rodney Keynes.
Present.
Trustee Dr. Ples Dickerson.
Present.
Board President Robert Troiano Jr.
Present.
Mr. President, we have a quorum.
Thank you, District Clerk. Can I ask everybody to please rise for the Pledge of Allegiance and a moment of silent meditation? Good evening, all. We're going to move the agenda forward a little bit out of order. Normally, we would have a voting for the minutes, and we'd also hear reports from the superintendent and staff. But tonight, we're going to be giving some commendations out to students who have participated in various activities, and we want to recognize and honor them. But and one of those commendation sections is going to be given to two students who hopefully they're here at this point, who made great contributions to a mural that is now hanging at the Yes We Can Community Center in Newcastle. Their names are Hannah Silva and also Carmen Sanchez. Are Carmen and Hannah here? Okay, well we're gonna have certificates for you anyway, but the mural I'm making reference to is really a beautiful mural that hangs again in the lobby, what's called actually the art gallery at Yes We Can. And we do want to recognize those students, but I also want to recognize Tracy Keynes, who is a resident of Newcastle and who was the instrumental factor in getting that mural done. It took a lot of coordination of various agencies within town government, and I know that can be quite an exercise. It also took her to organize what was a contest, submissions from various artists who wanted the right to be able to prepare and create this mural. And we're going to have Tracy come up and talk about it a little bit about the project. But we also have a video that was prepared by the town of North Hempstead, which I think really provides a flavor for what was trying to be accomplished with that mural, and I think really testifies to Tracy Keynes' success in pulling this off. As she comes to the mic, let me just say that when you see the mural, you will see that it is vibrant and buoyant with colors, which I think really captures the spirit of the Westbury Newcastle community. It also has various motifs of different cultural events that take place in the Westbury Newcastle community by the different ethnicities that live today in Westbury Newcastle and have also lived historically in this community. So I hope you will enjoy the video when it plays, but first I'd like to hear from Tracy, who can really give life to the whole project.
Thank you, President Troiano. You did a great job. I am Tracy Keynes, as mentioned. I am the founder and executive director for Community Connections of Long Island. We're a local grassroots nonprofit right here in Westbury, mostly known for our youth-run farmers market that we hold July through the end of October every year. But, you know, we wanted to add more flavor, bring more engagement and cultural engagement to the community, and so we decided to create this mural, and to President Troiano's point, we wanted to collaborate and really engage with the community. So we decided to pull in the town of North Hempstead, the Yes We Can Community Center, our students here in the IB program and honors art students right here from Westbury High School, and our local community. And so we were able to, it took a long period of time, over a year, to make it happen, but it is now erected right in the Yes We Can Community Center. We encourage you all to go out and see it, to view it. There are more murals to come, and so if your students, your children, are interested in participating in the projects, we want you to continue to participate with us and join us in building our community, right? Just really making it vibrant, lively, and having our students have something to look forward to, as well as something beautiful to look at in terms of the community. I want to thank Dr. Chase, President Troiano, Ms. Keaveney, and all of the faculty here who participated. We want to thank the town of North Hempstead and our supervisor, as well as my board, and Marie St. Cyr, who is actually an alum from Westbury, who has done wonderful in building her brand and building her company, and now she's coming back and giving back to the students here in Westbury. So it is a community affair. It definitely was a collaboration, and I appreciate your support and ongoing support. So thank you very much. And here's the video.
Roll it.
So excited to bring everyone together for this special occasion. It has been a long time coming. Today is a celebration. We have worked tirelessly, collaboratively, and we are here to celebrate this unveiling of the Yes We Can mural by our artist Marie St. Cyr and St. Cyr Studios.
This is the culmination of so many efforts and so much attention, and I have not yet seen it in its final form, but it is just a beautiful cherry on top to so many ongoing initiatives that would not be possible without the support of the town's leadership. And to that point, I would like to thank Supervisor DeCina and Deputy Supervisor Scalero, Councilmember Troiano, and the entire town board.
A community that had a good sense of spirit, but there was a lot of investment that needed to be done in the community over the years. And this is one of the things that the community came together and requested when they did the vision plan for Newcastle. They wanted to see community art. They wanted a community center. And they wanted to engage the students in the community.
My name is Marie St. Cyr, and as mentioned, I lived in Newcastle for about 10 plus years when I immigrated from Haiti at 2004. So, I went to Westbury Middle School, Westbury High School, was all into the arts. And it was about 3 years ago, this project started. Tracy had reached out to me to do a mural. The main thing with this mural is there was a lot of thought that went into the design. When you look at it, right? There's a lot that you can kind of see when you keep looking into it. And it doesn't just represent one thing, it kind of just represents a lot of different things about the town. And they're not fake people that are in the mural, they're real people. We changed the visuals a little bit, but the idea was for you to be able to see yourself in the designs and, to of course put a smile on your face.
We're beyond proud of Marie because she used to work for Westbury Arts, and so it feels like she's one of our little family. Part of Westbury Arts' vision is a community where arts and culture are valued and instill a sense of belonging and pride. And this work is exactly what we're talking about.
I'm a product of Westbury. I live on Cedar Street, like
5 blocks away. So this is all I live and breathe. So to come back, it is an honor. So congratulations and thank you so much for just paying it forward and giving it to the next generation.
And when Tracy called this week to ask me to come do a poem, I said, okay, Tracy, I just gotta ask God for some help. So today I stand before you with a tribute to Dr. Hazel Dukes. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace were the words that the great Al Sharpton chanted on May 7, 2008. As we, the supporters, and the family, my family, of Sean Bell, blocked up the bridges and tunnels of New York City. As we were zip-tied and ordered into a paddy wagon, my heart dropped and tears filled my eyes, and I began to cry and wonder why. Why could this be? Why did this had to happen? We are still marching and protesting, incensed, withholding, investing. But then I entered a little jail cell on May 7, 2008, and I was met by the great Dr. Hazel Nell Dukes, president of the NAACP. But you see, Dr. Dukes, oh yes, I say doctor because we will put some respect on her name, not due to the fame, but instead for her fight for the plight of the Black culture for whom she was the voice.
Thank you for that reaction. As I said, the mural is meant to depict a spirit of this community, as well as some historic overlays. And one of those was planned quite accidentally. One of those was to feature Dr. Hazel Dukes in the mural. Dr. Dukes was a frequent visitor to Westbury. She was very complimentary of Westbury. She visited Yes We Can often, and it just seemed appropriate that she be a major part of the mural. And it just happened that she passed just a week or two prior to the unveiling of the mural. So I'm really happy that she was captured in that, and that was thanks to Tracy Keynes. So we want to thank Tracy for that. I want to thank everybody that was part of this initiative. It really is a lasting representation that I think really captures the Westbury Newcastle community spirit. And I'm glad that it's hanging now in a central place like the Yes We Can Community Center. I'm going to embarrass her now. I said I wanted to move this up on the agenda, but I didn't quite mention that I imposed on Tracy to come this afternoon, and as I do sometimes, and she has somewhere else to be. She has a meeting that started at 7:30, and then she has 20 minutes to travel. So we're going to excuse her, and we're going to return to the major part, the regular part of the agenda, the regular order of the agenda. And on her way out, I'm going to ask you all to give both the mural and Tracy Keynes a big round of applause. So you're not leaving after all that? Oh, so waiting for her daughter. Okay. So I'm not sure which packet her daughter is in, so we might want to try and do that now.
Are you?
4E?
I'm going. Okay. For this portion of the meeting, good evening, everyone. I'm going to direct us to our district-wide chairperson for music and art, Ms. Nydia Keaveney, who will present a multitude of awards and certificates.
Hello, good evening. Thank you so much. I'm the proud district-wide Fine and Performing Arts Chair. Thank you again. We're going to be presenting a few awards. I'll start with Park Avenue Music Bee. we'll start with our Park Avenue Music Bee. Before I say anything about that, I wanted to just describe a little bit about what it is that our Music Bee is about. Our music scholars work tirelessly through the year to master their notes and deepen their understanding of music literacy. The Music Bee is a fun and exciting way for our students to showcase their incredible skills that they've learned in class. During this challenge, students compete using Kahoot in a friendly game show style format, testing their knowledge of note names and placement of the music staff. The competition begins with identifying individual notes on the line and spaces, and then gradually increasing to having to see what words are on the page. And it really is an incredible show. The kids are very excited when they're participating, and they are rooting each other on throughout this whole time. So let's start off with our Park Avenue students. I'll start with our finalists and participants. Jaden Acosta Zalva from band. Ariane Aguilera Bonilla, as well from band. Dominic Alvarez Meza. Oh, that's Drexel? Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm gonna time out and we'll go back. I apologize. I want to do Park first. Oh, thank you for telling me. See, I have some helpers over here. I apologize. I'm going to start with band again, but this time we're doing Park Avenue. Alexa Aguilera. Tobias Barraco. Sofia Bonilla. Tristan Keynes. And she was also our Frozen Elsa. She was amazing. Definitely give her a round of applause. Ulysses Guerva Mejia, I'm sorry. Adriel Mendrano Milagra. Alexandra Melgar Delgado. Alexandro Venangas. Stephen Vasquez Alamens. Okay, now we're going to move on to our orchestra. We have Jeru Baraldas Meja. That's Stephen. Jerice. Alexandra. Yes. Thank you. Okay, we have Kendrick Julian. Andy Lopez. Hello. How are we going to play? Caroline Ruiz Gutierrez. Natalia Venangas. Brisley Zambrano Rier. Caroline Zavalas. And these are our finalists, participant. Now for our first, second, and third place winners. For our third place winner. I'm so sorry. It's Kimberly Zavala. Come here, Kimberly. I'm so sorry. I'll make sure that we fix that. Thank you for letting me know. And now for our third place. We have our Music Star Orchestra, Melanie Aguera Reyes. our second place, Landon Lashley. And our first place winner from Park Avenue is Garmelia, I'm sorry. Say it again. Garmael, I'm sorry. I know I want to make sure I pronounce her name correctly. Etienne. It's our first place winner. She is our... Thank you so much, Park Avenue. Let's take a nice picture. If Mr. Chambers or anybody from Park Avenue here? Okay. Congratulations to, oh yes. Hello, Mr. Chambers. Thank you. How are you? Great job. If you don't know, our Park Avenue concert is also coming up on May 19th at 6 p.m. at Park Avenue, just so you know. I think you do. I don't know. Do you know him? Okay. Does she want that? No. Thank you. Another round of applause for our Park Avenue Music Bee winners and participants. Thank you again, guys. You can take a seat. Okay, now we're going to move on to our Drexel Avenue Music Bee finalists and winners. Okay. Okay, we're going to start with our band participants first, our finalists and runner-up. I'd like to start with Jaden Acosta Zavala, Ariane Aguilera Bonilla, Dominic Alvarez Meza, Sofia Galipsi Morelos, Tatiana Higgs, Alexander Innes, Isaac Innes, Sebastian Morales Garcia, Sofia Perez Julian, Leo Pratt, David Sagadizado, I'm so sorry if I said your last name wrong, Jonathan Solorzano, And these are our band members. Now we're going to move on to our orchestra members, our finalists and runner-ups. Adeline Acosta, Valeria Aguilera. Marius Calderas. Sofia Cornello. Anderson Flores Menguera. Emily Hernandez. Sebastian Herrera. Sebastian. Javier Lopez Reyes. Kaylin Marcado. Jordi Pesantes. Again, these children worked very hard, and they were very, very close. Miss Butcher's here as well. Miss Butcher, come down, please. Come on, Miss Butcher. She's the one who led all of this in this amazing music bay. No, we didn't call our top 3 yet. But I think Miss B wants to get a nice picture. Okay, yeah, get in there. Do you want to do the top 3? Do the top 3, please. Oh, my goodness. We just have the top 3. Start with the 3rd place.
Our 3rd place winner for the music spelling bee was Maite Casimiro Gonzalez, who came from soccer practice. I'm so proud. Our 2nd place, the music whiz, was Jocelyn Rosas Meza. And before I say this last one, I really want to say how wonderful it was when we were doing this spelling bee. It was amazing how they all were so excited and literally erupted when this person won the 1st place, Ryan Begoli. I'm so proud. Congratulations.
Let's give them another big round of applause. Such amazing scholars here and talented scholars. And as well, Drexel's concerts, May 19th at 6 p.m. Miss May, Miss Cromartie, would you like to come up, please? Thank you very much. Let's give them another round of applause. Congratulations, everyone, and all your hard work. We're going to do 4B and 4F, I think, too, at the same time, because of the same things. 4B and 4F. Yes. Do you want to help me? Yes, please. I just want to talk about a little bit about that. Okay, so now we're going to move on to our art awards. And I would like to acknowledge these students because they have been a wonderful array of addition to art in our schools, in the middle school specifically. Ms. Kolsla, the art teacher at the middle school, has done a wonderful job of bringing in different cultures into the building, and these wonderful young artists have done such a magnificent job just brightening up the school. So I want to acknowledge them for two different things that they've done. One was for the Eid, wonderful, beautiful Eid. They did these beautiful lanterns that livened up the display of our school, and they also had such a wonderful event that day. And as well as another award that I would like to also, they also were entered work into the concert, as well as the holiday reception, and as well as the Martin Luther King Jr. celebration at WMS. So I want to acknowledge these children because they are brightening up our school, and I want to make sure that we, as a community, celebrate them. Okay, I want to start with Adamari Arachi Lopez. They'll be receiving 2 different awards tonight for both of these. Annie Blair. I'm going to actually have our...
Okay, Adamari is up here. Okay, Anya Blair. Ashley Hernandez. Camila Orduna. Daniela Oriana. Eric Amaya. Eric Blanco. Jacqueline Ayala. Joseph Romelas. Mishka Domencia. Narciso Ayala. Noah Grant. Sean Burnett. Escorted by Ms. Vahav. Valeria Minivar. Yareli Pereira. And Zamir Wilkins. Oh, he's not. Yes, no, we got it. Hunter Edwards. He's not on here, but he should be here. Hunter Edwards. Okay. Good evening, everyone. My name is Mrs. Tellini, and I work with Ms. Kosla every other day with these beautiful scholars of ours. And it is such a privilege to be in class with these scholars because their artwork shows their creativity, the skills, the talent, individuality. It's just amazing what these scholars can do. And I think Ms. Keynes left. Ms. Keynes should know that these students will be probably the next ones to create a mural within the Westbury community.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Because their talent outshines, I think, everyone else, but that's my opinion as their teacher. But I do want to say that I am very proud of them, and yes, they did have their artwork on display for our first ever Eid celebration at the Westbury Middle School, that even the high school students were jealous. Sorry, Mr. Zimbler, but yes, they were. But if you do want to see some of their artwork, please come to the Westbury Middle School on Tuesday, May 20th. It is also the budget vote, so you can come vote, and you can come and see their artwork. Thank you.
Thank you. I was actually going to announce that. May 20th is the district-wide art show.
And Ms. Clyburn? Ms. Clyburn?
Where's Ms. Clyburn?
She's our chair.
Come on. Take a picture.
Scholars take a big step forward towards the audience. Okay, we're going to create a double layer, so some of our leaders might need to pull in.
Thank you again. Let's give them another round of applause for our talented young scholars. Okay, the last accommodation that I would like to acknowledge is our Yes We Can muralists, our two scholars from the high school. I hope they're here. Carmen Sanchez and Hannah Silva. No? Oh, okay. They'll get their awards tomorrow. But I would like to acknowledge them at the board meeting tonight as well as from the video because they did such a wonderful job. And thank you very much. And please remember, I actually have my list of, we have May 14th is Powell Spring Concert at 6:30 p.m. May 15th is Westbury Middle School Concert Part 1 at 6:30. May 19th is Drexel and Park Spring Concert. May 20th is our district-wide art show at the middle school from 5 to 7 p.m. As well as our 6:30 is our Westbury Middle School Concert Part 2. And May 28th at the high school is Night of the Arts. We have high school artwork shown at 5:30 to 6:30, and then our high school concert from 6:30 on. So please make sure you come to these events because we have such talented, wonderful students that need to just show their work and their talent. So please come. Thank you. Have a wonderful evening.
Can we give it up again for our district-wide chair for art, performing and fine arts? She did an amazing job, and she continues to do an amazing job just showcasing and highlighting the beautiful, innate talent that exists in our school district. Congratulations to all who were recognized.
Okay, we will now return to our regularly scheduled agenda order and I'm going to ask for a motion to approve.
I'm sorry, sir.
Oh, there's more? Okay.
Pardon me, Mr. President, there are actually more accommodations this evening. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, and we're a school district that loves to celebrate the people who serve this great community. We received through the mail a set of recognitions, acknowledgments from the New York State School Board Association. And I received a letter and it reads, Dear Dr. Chase, the New York State School Board Association, NYSBA, Board Excellence Recognition Program is designed to acknowledge those school board members who strive to continually expand their governance knowledge and skills. Our records indicate that one or more members of your district BOCE's Board of Education have earned one of our Board Excellent Recognition Awards, ranging from level 1 to level 4. Tonight, NYSBA, through me, wishes to acknowledge 3 of our board trustees, so I ask that you please join me in congratulating Mr. Rodney Keynes. It seems to be the night of the Keynes. He received the Board Excellence Award, and it reads through NYSBA Board of Excellence Recognition Program, conferring more than 150 points for your ongoing association professional development and or accepting additional leadership roles. You did that. I'm going to ask my board to please stand in the front while they wait for their picture to be taken. Also, Miss Michelle Wilson. They didn't know they were going to get these awards tonight. Through NYSBA's Board of Excellence Recognition Program, conferring more than 250 points for your ongoing association professional development and or accepting additional leadership roles. Not only are you receiving this prestigious award from NYSBA, y'all know y'all gonna kill me later. Not only are you receiving this, Miss Wilson is receiving 1 complimentary training. She has a certification. Ow. But wait, there's one more. Mr. Floyd Ewing of the Westbury Union Free School District. Through NYSBA's Board of Excellent Recognition Program, conferring more than, wait for it, 250 points of your ongoing association professional development and or accepting additional leadership roles 2025. Mr. Ewing also received a complimentary training certificate. So I ask the rest of the board if please join us for a picture. I'm even going to ask the superintendent's cabinet to join our esteemed trustees who are being acknowledged tonight for their service to please take a picture. Mr. Alert. And I also think it's fitting for the board clerk, Miss Beverly, to please join us because I know that you supported all of these board members in getting their hours in.
So if Dr. Chase doesn't have any more surprises, we will move on.
Full of surprises. So funny that no, I'm joking. No, I have no more surprises. I'm just so excited about the audience that's here tonight, the size of the audience. Super surprised about some of the acknowledgements that we will have tonight, so looking forward to it.
Can I have a motion to approve the items in section 1? The minutes?
So moved.
One second. Let me catch up to you, Trustee Quintanilla.
Second.
Okay, items 1C, 1D, 1E have been moved and seconded. Ayes?
Aye.
Trustee Quintanilla votes aye. I can't see down there, I'm sorry. Trustee Keynes?
Wilson.
Trustee Wilson?
Aye.
Trustee Keynes?
Aye.
Trustee Dickerson?
Aye.
Vice President Ewing?
Aye.
And I, Robert Troiano, vote aye. Motion carries unanimously. We will now have a report from Dr. Chase.
Greetings once again, community members, scholars, families who are here. Welcome to our board meeting. It's so great to see you all. I just want to remind everyone that we will have our budget vote on May 20th, beginning at 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. Polling sites are as follows: Drexel Avenue Elementary School, Dryden Street Elementary School, Park Avenue Elementary School, Westbury Middle School. Our 2025-2026 proposed budget includes a total operating budget of $201 million, okay, I wasn't a math teacher. I'm tired, I'm gonna do it right. $201,341,468 is our operating budget that we are proposing. And I want you to know that our budget this year reflects a 0% tax levy, which means we are not asking for any increases of your taxes as it relates to school tax. On the ballot, families, you will also see that there is Proposition 2 on the ballot. Proposition 2 basically authorizes the school district to utilize money that you voted for in 2019 so that we can make much needed improvements, in a nutshell. So, although you voted for this in 2019, we are now asking your permission to use it so that we can continue to make improvements to our school district. Once again, our budget vote is May 20th, and the polls open 6 a.m. and close at 9. We ask you to please come out to vote. Bring a friend, bring a neighbor, bring those who are in your home. Do not assume that, things are going great in the school district and we don't have to come out to vote. Your vote does matter. Your vote does make a difference, so it's really important that you do that. My next announcement and my final announcement this evening is that it is pretty apparent that the winter days are behind us. Even though sometimes the weather can be a little iffy, I believe, and meteorologists have told me, that the snow events are behind us and spring is upon us. With that being said, we will exercise our weather contingent day, which is on Friday, May 23rd. And what that means is we get to use that day for an additional day during Memorial Weekend. So scholars, school is closed. On Friday, really, y'all? I know the teachers aren't clapping, they're very sad. But on May 23rd, we get an additional day because Mother Nature has been really, really good to us. And so I want to remind everyone that the Memorial Weekend will begin at Westbury Union Free School District Friday, May 23rd. We return to school on Tuesday, May 26th for a regular day of school. Again, we're closed Friday, we reopen on Tuesday. Now, while we all celebrate the beginning of summer, right, the celebrating spring for Memorial Weekend, I want us to keep in mind the purpose for Memorial Weekend. We had men and women in our armed forces who sacrificed their lives for our freedoms, the freedoms that we get to enjoy. And some of those individuals are members of our family. And it is a day in which we commemorate those who paid the ultimate sacrifice for all of us. So let us remember the reason why we have this day off, and let us remember to pay homage to those who gave their lives for us. With that said, Mr. President, that concludes my report this evening. And again, I thank each and every one of you for your continued trust as well as your support of our fabulous school district. Thank you. I also would like to acknowledge the administrators who are here. We know how hard you worked today, sun up, sun down, and you're still here, bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, smiling. We see you, we acknowledge you, and we thank you. I also would like to acknowledge our nurses who are here, our dedicated nurses, and I said to them, if I pass out, I'm gonna feel really great knowing that you all are here in the back, and they said, we got your back no matter what. So nurses, we appreciate you, and we thank you for being here. Our teachers who are here, we see you. Thank you all for being here. Our families, we see our custodians, we see our tech team, we see our security, we see our translators who are here. We thank you. I even see the leader of our clerical unit. I see you in the back in the corner. I see you. So we thank you all for being here, and we know that these meetings are a bit late. Wait, I can't forget facilities and our central office administrators. We see you. We thank you all for being here. And we know these meetings are late, but we just appreciate your support, and we appreciate your presence. Mr. President?
Thank you, Madam Superintendent. Okay, we'll now open up the mic to anybody that has any questions or comments regarding tonight's agenda or anything else affecting the school district. Just ask you please come to the front. Thank you, Mr. Sudran.
Good evening, Isabella Hamilton Lomax, 565 Jefferson Street. I have a comment general, but then I have two questions on the agenda. So first, as I said, my address is on Jefferson Street, and I noticed that there seems to be like a security van that's driving up the street, and I just want to thank you for your attention to and quickness in placing that, making that change, because even since Friday, I've definitely noticed a big difference on the block, so thank you. And I hope that continues at least until the end of the school year, until next year. So thank you. That's first. And then, so the questions that I have on the agenda, 5G, I believe it is the 5G contract for the Catalyst Academics for Westbury Future Makers, STEAM AR VR Explorer Summer Camp. So I just want to make sure, so the total cost for this 2-week camp is $198,000? Okay.
That is correct.
For 3 hours for 2 weeks. Seems a little high compared to some camps. Like when you do camps, usually they're full days and they may range about $500. So what are we getting for the camp? And so what's included? I see it says activity-based activities, team challenges, and expert guest speakers. So what, I guess it's a significant investment, so I just wonder what we're getting for it.
Absolutely, Ms. Lomax. Thank you for the question. So the Westbury Future Makers Summer Academy for STEAM, we partner with Mint Holdings, which also is known as Catalyst Academics. We've worked with them for a few years for our summer programming as well as for our Saturday Academy. So our summer programming this year is going to be a 2-week program. It's going to host about 225 scholars, and what's included in the cost of this is all of the materials that the students need to engage in all of the hands-on STEAM projects. So it includes access to robots, to materials for building and creating our own robots and such. It includes all of the curriculum, so typically what you might see in a summer program is curriculum is separate from materials. Here they're combined, as well as oversight from the actual company themselves. So they come on site and they provide training to our teachers so that they can enact the curriculum with fidelity. They do job embedded coaching where they come into the classes and support the teachers and the students in elevating the quality of the work that the students are producing and engaging in really high order thinking. And they work very closely with our coordinator of the summer program. So it's really, it goes beyond what a typical contract might look like because it is all three of those components together: professional development, materials management, and curriculum, as well as oversight on a day-to-day basis.
Okay. And you said we've been doing it for a number of years?
Yes, I believe this is our third year for summer, and they've worked with us for Saturday Academy for a few as well. Sometimes it's referred to as Mint Holdings, sometimes as Catalyst.
Okay. And how many students on average? Do we fill up the 225 spaces?
We are so excited that we are going to be announcing our summer programming any day now. We just appointed our coordinators for the summer, and all of the permission slips will be going out. It is first come, first serve, and the STEAM Academy in particular will welcome, again, 225 students in entering grades 1 through 8, so we do anticipate filling all of those seats, so much so that we actually have a system in place to keep a wait list should more students be interested.
Okay, so last year, did we have 225 students?
Last year we had a different program structure,
program?
so it was a different number of seats last year and a different length of the program. We were able to fill, I believe, 80% of our seats last year, which is why we've now modified the program to diversify our summer offerings so that we can ensure that what we're paying for, we're filling. And with the savings that we were able to incur by changing the structure of this program, we're excited to announce that we are extending our active zone program from 1 week to 3 weeks. And we are implementing a fine and performing arts summer program for 4 weeks. And those are going to run so that students can participate in STEAM and one of those other programs in back-to-back to either have a 2-week experience, a 5-week experience, or a 6-week experience over the summer.
Okay. Then the other question I had was on 5M. Just the dates or the timing. So did this professional development happen already, or is it for next year? I was just looking at the date on the side. It says to be determined spring of 24, so.
So 5M, which Ms. Lomax is referring to, is the contract with Dignity Consulting. It is a contract for this year, so the PD will be enacted in the next coming weeks before we switch over to the next school year on July 1st. And what this is, it is PD for our equity team. So Ms. Nelson, who is one of our directors, has been working with different groups of educators, of all of our different stakeholders coming together to do really important equity work. And this is going to be a culminating activity for them of professional development, where they will have the opportunity to come together. They will have an in-person speaker, which is John Crownapple, who is a well-known author, as well as a guest speaker, author Floyd Cobb, who has a PhD, and it will be occurring this year. We're very excited about this. It's a culmination of the work that our equity teams and our equity cohorts have been doing over the past few years.
Okay, thank you. I did have one more question. So I noticed that there were a couple of I guess, 5B, and there was another similar one related to mindfulness. So the Title IV funds, that's different than the Title I funding? Okay, so can you explain the difference? I just want to make sure that I understand.
Is your question Title I funding versus Title IV funding?
Yeah.
So Title I funding is generally speaking dedicated to children with the highest needs in terms of their literacy learning and math learning, just as a general. So a lot of our literacy programs many of those are funded through Title I. Title IV has 3 different buckets to which it can be applied. So there are wellness programs. It can be applied for wellness programs. It can be provided. We can use it to support innovative new programs. Some of our training for our IB program and other new innovative programs are funded through Title IV. And we also have the opportunity to do some professional development under Title IV. Title II is generally used for teacher and staff professional development, but that can also fall under that umbrella.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good evening. Chester McGibbon, 502 Alicia Drive. Mr. President, I'm referencing agenda item 5L. It has to do with a two-day workshop at Drexel Avenue School. Could you say a little bit more about this? Because is it for one scholar? And it says it's a mindfulness and burnout prevention training, stress and burnout. What's the age range of the scholars that will be having this seminar workshop for?
So, Mr. McGibbons, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
The Think Wellness will be providing wellness activities for our scholars at Drexel and our scholars at Dryden. In addition, there will be, there will be 2 days of wellness activities. And in addition, also being covered under this cost and funded through Title IV is a professional development for staff.
It says burnout. What would constitute burnout? I'm asking about the age range of the students involved.
That's rather a broad question, but it could be, I mean, there are a variety of things. For example, the research recently coming about the use of the cell phone use in upper ages causes a kind of a blanket sort of feeling of anxiety, which manifests itself differently with boys and girls. That's just one possible answer for that question.
And it's for one scholar.
No, scholars at Dryden and scholars at Drexel, and it's one professional development. There's a day of professional development for
one
staff.
Session. One
correct.
Session.
That's correct.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
I just wasn't sure on this. Thanks a lot.
So as I was giving shout outs, I realized that there is a group I missed, and please know that it was not deliberate, and I apologize, and so I need you all to help me make up for that mix-up. Our SRPs are in the house, so can we give a shout out to our SRPs for all that they do each and every single day and ensuring the safety and the health and the well-being of our scholars? You will all appreciate it. Okay, thank you. Want me to tell jokes while we wait? I don't like dead air. So did you ever hear the joke? Now, who's good for that? Miss Germain is good for telling jokes. I don't know if she has any comedy for me. She said, nope, I don't have any. Okay. Miss Lomax, you have a joke? Oh, okay, we might have...
Sorry, Lomax, Isabella Hamilton Lomax, 565 Jefferson Street. I have a question on 7E, 7F, 7G. The security vestibules, the consulting service, is this paid for, or is this part of the, I guess, the addendum or the, I can't think of the name of it, that's on the budget, the ask for the proposition, thank you. Is this part of that, or is this money already set aside for these improvements? Okay, it's already set aside, okay. And
just so that we know the answer, the money has already been set aside for these.
Right.
For the, yes.
Right. Okay. And when do we think these projects will be done?
So the board will be discussing that. We have our facilities consultants, as well as our in-district, very capable exemplary facility leaders who are here this evening, and so we will be making that announcement once we continue our conversations about the start of this. So it's super exciting in our school district, and we're all excited about the security enhancements that we're making, so soon.
I don't want to nail you down. Do you think it years or 2?
The approximate time, Mr. Stein?
Yes.
Mr. Stein? Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Ewing?
Yes. Years.
Years? Okay.
Yes.
2 years? 3 years?
Huh?
Each
No, I'm
school?
under-promising and we're going to over-deliver. So, yes, expect years.
Years, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, thank you.
So, since we're giving out shout-outs, I'm going to shout out a person who is here, who does not look for recognition, but who so deserves it. This young man has definitely put our school district on the map, not just only on Long Island, not only in the state of New York, not only in the United States, but global. There are people everywhere talking about what's happening in Westbury, because this young man is so diligent and so conscientious about how we are viewed. I ask you to help me thank Mr. Laser Alert for everything he does. He is amazing and so humble. We thank you, Laser. Can you, while Mr. Troiano is finishing up, can you just talk to us about where were we with social media about 3.5 years ago in terms of our numbers? I'm speaking in particular about Instagram, and where are we now? Please, Mr. Alert, please come to the microphone.
So when I started, I think you guys had about 78 followers.
78 followers. Mr. Alert, where are we today?
You're closing in on 4,000.
4,000. 4,000. 4,000. And what I love about what he does, he also makes our social media very safe for scholars and parents to ask us questions and even communicate with us. I know we had a snow event. I had a bunch of kids asking, are you going to close school? They were sending all sorts of messages. Even with our anonymous alert, we get messages from families that let us know of things that they see or hear. It's just really been amazing. You work with a team of individuals, correct?
It's Miguel and Steve.
Miguel and Steve, and you guys have done a phenomenal job at showcasing all the fabulous things there are about this school district, and we all thank you.
Well, thank you.
Absolutely.
All right, thank you, everybody. We're now going to move to the voting portion of tonight's agenda. I know a lot of you are really anxious about how the votes are going to, some of these votes are going to come out. I see one very anxious family to my right. But I'm going to be asking for a block vote for most of the items that are included on tonight's agenda, but there are some items we're going to call out specifically, and some are going to be removed, and some are going to be tabled for a discussion in executive session. I'm going to ask council to my right, the district clerk, and also our board members and the superintendent as well, to listen to me very carefully, because I have a habit of messing this up, and so I'm going to need all the help I can get. So the first, we're going to withdraw item 6U, at least for consideration for tonight. I'm going to ask that items 6N, 7E through 7J, 5G, and 9F be tabled for further discussion. There may be a vote when we come out of executive session for all of those items. And I think that's it. The rest of the agenda we will be voting on in block, with the exception of 3 other ones. And we'll start with 6. Sorry, just one second. Okay. We're going to start with the item 6T, which is the appointment of tenure to two of our teaching assistants tonight. They've been waiting, I guess it's a 4-year tenureship, 4-year period, and I'm making them wait another few minutes as I drag this on. But I really am very happy to be able to be in a position that we get to award these young people some tenure. And one of them in particular represents the whole Westbury family. In that sitting to my right in the 4th row is one of the recipients of tenure. And she is her name is Brittany Cross Hansen, who is a teaching assistant at Powell's Lane. Oh, she is ready for this, standing up. And we're going to make you give a speech in a minute, Brittany, so be careful. But I say family, and this is really a great occasion because she is joined today by her father, who works with us and worked for us for many years, Mr. Susie from Dryden Street School. You can please stand up and be recognized. I know this is a proud moment for you. And Brittany is joined by her husband. Husband, stand up. Her sister, stand up. Her sister's husband, and Mrs. Susie. And no offense to you, but perhaps the most important, sitting in your husband's arms, your daughter. Let's give her a big round of applause. All right, thank you all for being here and providing support for Brittany. We also have receiving tenure tonight, Ms. Azza El-Feki. You can tell that's the Dryden crowd right there, because they always have the loudest cheers, led by Ms. Dingwall. And I'm sorry, Ms. El-Feki, I'm not sure who you're joined by. I know you've got family members there. Hello, husband. Son and daughter. Congratulations to you, Brittany. Congratulations to you, Oz, and congratulations to your families. I know this is really a family effort, and I got a chance to speak to some of the family members, and there's so much pride gushing from them. And I know that you also have to do a lot of hard work with your tenure recipients also, because there are times when they're not home and other people have to step in and help out with the children and help out with studying perhaps. And so we want to congratulate all of you. But you don't have tenure just yet, okay? So let's make that happen now. Can I have a motion to approve the tenure recommendations for Brittany Cross Hansen and Azza El-Feki?
So moved.
Who is that?
Second.
It's been moved and seconded. Ayes. Trustee Quintanilla?
Aye.
Trustee Wilson?
Aye.
Trustee Keynes?
Aye.
Trustee Dickerson?
Aye.
Vice President Ewing?
Aye.
And I, Robert Troiano, vote aye. Motion carries unanimously. Congratulations to you and your families. So we have had a tenure recommendation for Powell's, for Dryden. We saw Park Avenue recognized earlier. There's one elementary school to go who has not received any acknowledgement yet, although I guess they must have gotten some awards as well. But it's time for their leader of Drexel to be recognized. And I don't know, Ms. Dingwall. Drexel might have you. You know, Ms. May, I'm going to ask you to wait a second because I went out of my way before the meeting started to ask both Ms. Dingwall and Ms. Germain if they wanted to say anything about their tenure recipients. So they've got flowers in their hand. They're probably cursing me out under their breath. But if I can, it's better late than never. So Ms. Dingwall, can you please come to the mic? And then Ms. Germain will have you. Ms. Germain, you might want to come as well now.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Good evening, Superintendent and our board trustees. We're going to face the audience. A very important part of running a school district is recruiting the correct personnel and making sure that you maintain a work environment that they would want to stay in and support and grow. And we are so delighted that we did the right thing when we hired Mrs. Elfecki. She's very professional. She's self-motivated. She supports the teachers in all that they do. Mr. Crescio is here. Mr. Crescio, please stand. They are partners in the classroom. She is very patient with the children, and she knows when they need her support, and she just quietly goes over there. And last year, I was so impressed with her when we were celebrating Ramadan in our school community. And she took the liberty to bring in artifacts from her homeland, Egypt, and share them with the students in her classroom, and then decide to share them with all the children in the school. And they were so amazed by the lanterns. And this is the kind of character we have in Mrs. Elfecki, because she goes the extra mile. And we are honored that you stayed with us to achieve your tenure. So thank you so much. Thank you. Did you want to say anything?
Thank you so much.
Now, I've only been in Dryden since September, and I am just absolutely amazed by the dedication, devotion that Ms. Elfecki has for the students, the staff. She always goes above and beyond. In addition, one of the things that Ms. Dingwall didn't mention is that they also are the bus matrons, and she has been so dedicated and has pitched in when needed, and she's just absolutely amazing, and we love her, adore her, and you're not leaving.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. And because I always take a liberty, I want to thank the superintendent and the Board of Education for tennis. Tennis made its debut at Dryden Street, and Tracy Province assisted us with securing T-shirts. Thanks to Lasers Company, they designed a Little West with a tennis racket, and our children will be wearing those shirts during the Memorial Day parade. So thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Brittany, can you join us? Thank you. Mr. Maine.
Good evening, Dr. Chase, Board Trustees. Thank you so much for this opportunity. I asked the Powell's Lane family to join me up front to celebrate Brittany Cross Hansen, because all we do at Powell's Lane involves every single person. We are very proud of you, Brittany. Brittany does her very best. She establishes relationships with all of our students. They look for her. Ms. Cross Hansen, can I ask you a question? Ms. Cross Hansen, may I read to you? They know that they can rely on you at any time of the day. Myself and Mrs. Bunger, we appreciate all that you do. Oftentimes when we have meetings, Ms. Cross Hansen, can you do this? We're running to a meeting. And she is very reliable, very responsible, loving, caring, nurturing, exactly what our students deserve. We thank you for your dedication. We thank you for your respect of the position, because you understand the enormous responsibility. You do. And every time I look at you, you are looking to read my face to try to figure out what does she need. And we're meeting halfway there. I got it. And so thank you so much. Thank you to your beautiful family. We are so happy to finally meet some of you. We see pictures all the time. And we just want to thank you for sharing Brittany with us. We have the teachers that she works with. We have Ms. Pasilico, who's also a member of the SRP unit, and of course our wonderful assistant principal, Mrs. Bunger. So once again, thank you for this opportunity. Congratulations on this well-deserved honor.
Thank you so much.
Very proud of you, very proud.
Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Dingwall, Dr. Morales, and Ms. Germain. Your comments really added to this and gives the community and even the board a sense of what these two contribute to our school and to our children. Thank you for your comments. Now, I'm sorry, Ms. May, I got started down the path of recognizing you and got delayed for a moment. We're going to ask Dr. Chase to pick up from here. Dr. Chase?
It'll be my pleasure.
Ms. Dingwall summed it up by stating that one of the most significant parts of our job is to hire the right personnel, the right fit for our school district. And in doing so, we receive applicants, and applicants, you know, Westbury doesn't have a problem attracting applicants. But there was something different when we interviewed Ms. May. And in fact, I remember when she was in the second round interview, and I'm probably revealing too much personnel information, which is why I'm not looking at Dr. Bloom. He came out of the conference room and said, "She's perfect for the position." And I remember him saying that. And I said to him, I can't wait to meet her. So when she got to the final round and I got to meet her, I saw what he meant. She has a poise, she has an energy, she has a spirit that I knew would be perfect for you all. And I recall about maybe a few weeks into Ms. May's tenure journey, she was absent one day, I don't know what happened, and I remember going over to Drexel with Dr. Bloom, and I remember being in the auditorium, and some of you attacked me positively to say, thank you. Thank you, Dr. Chase, for choosing her. It is a breath of fresh air. And so, Ms. May, you continue to be a breath of fresh air. Your energy is infectious. Your laugh is infectious. Sometimes you and I just laugh for 2 minutes straight and we don't even know why we're laughing. And I'm laughing because you're laughing, just like you're laughing right now. You see, receiving tenure, and I had to write notes because this woman is so special. And I didn't want to mess this up. Receiving tenure as an administrator is more than just permanent status in a particular school district. It is a lifetime commitment. And when my cabinet and I were deliberating about tenure, there was no doubt in a complete nod of yes for you. You are an instructional leader, as I told you. You are a compassionate and empathetic leader. You are genuine, you are authentic. You bring your whole self to the position. I watch how the scholars hug you, how they just surround you. I watch how you empower them to use their voice. you are a blessing to our school district. Y'all agree? And so tenure has so many meanings. Tenure can mean the validation of commitment of leadership. We talked about this, Ms. May. We're not going to do this today, right? We're not going to do this. We're not going to do this. It's a validation of commitment to leadership. It's more than just a title. It's a recognition of your years of dedication to our school district. You have a beautiful family, and you commit so much time and energy to the scholars at Drexel Avenue School. And so you are being rewarded tonight for that. It is a symbol of stability in this world where there's so much instability. Tenure represents the stability that is so needed at Drexel Avenue School. And I am hoping that my board will accept my recommendation tonight so that we can keep moving in the direction that we're moving and you can take Drexel to its next level of excellence. Tenure is a testament to relationships built. It is quite obvious by the signage, by the woos and the cheers and the celebratory energy that's in that part of the auditorium, that this is the right decision tonight for tenure. Tenure is also a personal milestone. While I know you were tenured in a previous district, here you are again being tenured here. And it is a personal milestone, and it signifies our nod that you belong here. Tenure, and I want to repeat that, you belong here. You belong here. Tenure, and this is very important, tenure is a launch pad. It is not a finish line. It is not an opportunity to put your feet on the desk and say, I got this, they can't touch me. But this is a launch pad. And basically what this is, it marks the beginning of a new chapter where you can lead more boldly, more innovatively, more freely, and advocate more fiercely. I am so happy to make this recommendation this evening to my Board of Education. I am so happy to have hired you, to have met you, and I am looking forward to even greater things to happen at Drexel Avenue School because you are the leader there. Thank you so much for choosing Westbury. And so this is significant because although I've been here almost 4 years, and it'll be 4 years in a few months, you are the first principal that I've hired from the outside. And so this is sort of personal for me. And to watch this be a successful hire, leading to, I hope, your tenure tonight. No pressure. No pressure. Don't be fooled by the signs board and by Drexel. Don't be intimidated. No pressure. Trust me, they're going to want the board to be polled. But it's just really an honor to work alongside you, to get to know you, our small talk, our girl talk, our leadership talk, and our mutual respect for one another. It really is an honor. So I'm super excited for you. I'm excited for your family. I know all about the boys. I know what they're doing. I won't tell you everything Mommy told me, but you guys are absolutely amazing. You have a loving, amazing husband. You are blessed. And so, we're just looking forward to your continued success here at the Westbury School District. And I also love how you have taken Ms. Cromartie under your wings. She's amazing. She's amazing because you allow her to be amazing. And what I love about you, and I'm not afraid to use the word love, is that you let Miss Cromartie rock. There are leaders in this world who just want to be the ultimate leader, and they don't understand what distributive leadership looks like, sounds like, and feels like. They don't understand that we can share the role, and you're not intimidated by someone else's shine. In fact, you take pride and understand that as a leader, it is important for those who work alongside you and with you, they need to shine as well. And so you allow her to shine, and that is the ultimate characteristic of a leader. Keep doing what you're doing. my board.
Well, I'm rendered speechless by all those superlatives. So I'm not going to say much other than I can't believe 3 years have gone by. And I can remember almost like it was yesterday, you walking in to meet the board and to be interviewed. And I just want you to know that you had us at hello. So I'm not going to preempt this by saying congratulations. I'm just going to wait and call the board and have the actual vote, okay? All right. May I have a motion to approve Dr. Chase's recommendation?
So moved.
Well, let me just finish it, Trustee. So there's no mistaking it, that we approve Dr. Chase's recommendation that we bestow tenureship as a principal of Drexel Avenue School to Miss May, Miss Michelle May. Pedro?
Point of order? Point of order?
What did I say? President?
Mr. President, point of order?
Yes, sir.
Yes. I'd like to make a comment. I was fortunate enough to have met Miss May when she was interviewing. And, you know, my son attends Drexel Avenue School, and he has never come home one day and not praised the leadership at Drexel Avenue School as well as the staff. And that's a testament to her leadership. And I'm so proud that she's the principal of Drexel Avenue School. And as many of you may know, this is going to be my last year on the board. But I'm so happy that I'm still here to be able to take a vote for Miss May because she so well deserves it. Thank you.
So,
It's been moved. Do we have a second?
second.
Seconded by Vice President Ewing, I believe?
No.
Oh, Dr. Dickerson, thank you. Ayes, Trustee Quintanilla?
Affirmative, aye.
Trustee Wilson?
Absolutely aye.
Trustee Keynes?
Aye.
Dr. Dickerson?
Aye. Ecstatically aye.
Vice President Ewing?
Aye.
And I'll make it unanimous. I vote aye. Congratulations to you, Dr. Michelle.
Miss May, please come to the front. Congratulations, Miss May, on earning your tenure. Really quick, just on behalf of WASP, all WASP members that are here, please stand. It's great to see everyone. Miss May, we're just presenting you these flowers, and I actually prepared some words for here tonight. I've got some words prepared for tonight. I kid, it's only a prop. Everything that Dr. Chase has shared is so genuinely true. And when I look at you, Ms. May, you are genuine and credible, very inspiring. We have great conversations all the time about instruction, behavior, SEL, all these different types of things. But we also have amazing conversations around one of my most favorite topics, food. She's such a foodie. We talk about our families, same thing. The boys, it's like I know you guys. I know everything that you guys are into, but you know some things that just we keep amongst the principals. You fit in really well. You're like that jigsaw puzzle piece that just snaps into place. You're consistently kind and joyous, and it's always great to get the winner's seat sitting next to you in that group at our leadership meeting. So just on behalf of the Westbury Association of Administrators and Supervisors, we're so happy to have you, and we look forward to continuing to doing great things together. Congratulations.
where do I begin? So yes, Mr. Triano, 3 years ago, I can't even imagine. I remember sitting here and waiting anxiously to meet all of you and being escorted to the library. And I spent many years in another location. It shall remain nameless because they don't even exist in my mind anymore. When I entered that space, I'll never forget the question. You said, this is as much of you interviewing me as I am interviewing all of you. And it felt like a conversation. And I was able to just share my passion. All of you so clearly and articulately shared your passion and commitment to this community. I was so impressed by the dedication and the sense of family here. And pretty much, as you said, you had me at hello as well.
You know we already voted for you, right?
I know, but you don't get many opportunities like this. And I do want to say, the moment I met Dr. Chase, her vision, her intentional decision-making that is driven by 21st century skills and developing the opportunities for our scholars to excel in this environment motivated me, inspired me, and I am deeply grateful for you extending this opportunity for me to not only connect with all of you, but to connect with the amazing professionals and educators that exist at Drexel. I could never have imagined to have the opportunity to walk into a space and immediately feel welcomed, to feel their passion and desire to continue educational excellence at Drexel School, and being so open-minded and willing to explore new ideas. Every day, all of them inspire me and make the work that we do so powerful and so motivating. I'm having the pleasure to sit in several interviews to hire and work alongside the committee to find Ms. Cromartie. Was amazing, transformative. This is a very special place, and I think everyone that comes into this space, the Westbury community immediately feels it. My WAS family, they've held me down since day one. I entered during very trying times emotionally in my personal life, and a situation that could have started and ended quite differently has brought me to this time where I'm in a room filled with so much love and appreciation, and as educators, sometimes that goes without being said. And in this space and in every space that we enter collectively, I always feel appreciated and valued and seen and recognized for the powerful work that we do to motivate our scholars and take every opportunity to do that. So I'm so grateful to all of you. Of course, my boys, I'm so grateful for you. Everything I do is driven by you, to have the support and the love and the confidence that you provide in order to get up each day and do the work that we do that on some days is quite challenging. To be able to return home and be surrounded by love and support is priceless. So again, I thank everyone from, oh, I see you, Genesis. See, everyone. Everyone that I've come in contact with has gone above and beyond to make Drexel School a significantly impactful place to learn. We say we live, learn, and lead with heart, and it's been amazing to be able to do that with all of you each and every day, and I look forward to many, many years of living, learning, and leading with heart. So thank you.
And if I may, Mr. President, I just want to say to Ms. May, at the risk of drawing the ire of Dr. Dickerson, I'll be brief. Ms. May, you were well established in your other location. So well established that I got death threats from my friends that were in that particular district. Thank you for taking a chance and having faith to come here. We really appreciate it. And everyone that I've come in contact with you, has mentioned how wonderful you are as an administrator, both educators and parents. So thank you so very much for taking the chance and having the faith in us that we will do right by you. So thank you.
Wow, this was so nice. I'm really glad I showed up today. I wouldn't have missed this for the world. Congratulations, Ms. May. Okay, before you all leave, we have 2 more votes to take. One of them is for one of our bargaining units, and I hope you will applaud for them as much as you've been applauding for Ms. May today. It truly takes a village to raise a child, as I said. It really takes a village to help in every way possible to get our kids through our school system. And we sometimes overlook the nurses that ensure that they are in good health. And I'm really happy to have 2 representatives here. And I wanted to call out the resolution by itself because I think it deserves being noted separately, that we have concluded a long negotiation, perhaps too long, with the Dr. Chase is telling me 2 years, so it really deserves to be called out and recognized now. And so we just wanted to, I just want to say thank you for the work you do, and thank you for coming to terms. I know it took a long time. And now I'm going to call for a vote. I'm going to ask everybody from Drexel after the vote to please cheer as loudly for our nurses who support us every day as you did for Ms. May. Do I have a motion to ratify the contract with the nurses unit?
So moved.
Moved by Trustee Keynes? Dr. Dickerson, sorry. Second?
Second.
Seconded by Trustee Wilson. Ayes. Trustee Quintanilla?
Aye.
Trustee Wilson?
Aye.
Trustee Keynes?
Aye.
Trustee Dr. Dickerson?
Aye.
Vice President Ewing?
Aye.
And I, Robert Triano, vote aye. Motion carries. Congratulations. Thank you.
Congratulations to our nurses. We look forward to your continued work here in our school district. You ladies are so dedicated to our schools. There are many schools across America that lack school nurses. We just thank you for choosing to be a school nurse. We know there are options. Our children need you, and I think you recognize that. And we hope that this contract reflects our appreciation for you, and we just thank you so much for all that you do. You're welcome.
Okay, I'm now going to move for a block vote of the rest of the agenda, which includes items that were withdrawn, items that were tabled, and items that were voted on already. I know I said this at the beginning of the meeting, but I'm going to repeat it just to make sure that everybody is following, particularly the district clerk, who has to make a record of all of this. Item 6U was withdrawn. Items 6A, 6S, and 6T were already voted on. The following items are being tabled for further discussion and may be voted on when we come out of executive session. They are items 5G, 6N, 7E through 7J, 9F. Okay. Okay. Those are the items that will not be called for a block vote. So before we actually call for the block vote, I'm going to ask that we have a motion to table 5G, 6N, 7E through 7J, and 9F. Do I have a motion?
So moved.
Been moved by, I believe, Dr. Dickerson. Do we have a second?
Second.
Seconded by, I believe, Trustee Quintanilla. Ayes. Trustee Quintanilla.
Aye.
Trustee Wilson.
Aye.
Trustee Keynes.
Aye.
Trustee Dr. Dickerson.
Aye.
Vice President Ewing.
Aye.
And I, Robert Triano, vote aye. Motion carries. May I now have a motion to vote in one block all the items in sections 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 13, with the exception that those that were withdrawn, tabled, or voted on already. Do I have a
So
motion?
moved.
Been moved by, I think, Trustee Wilson.
Second.
Seconded by Trustee Keynes. Trustee Quintanilla. Ayes, Trustee Quintanilla.
Aye.
Trustee Wilson.
Aye.
Trustee Keynes.
Aye.
Trustee Dr. Dickerson.
Aye.
Vice President Ewing.
Aye.
And I, Robert Troiano, vote aye. Motion carries. May I now have a motion to approve the items previously approved for a block vote.
So moved.
So moved by Dr. Dickerson. Do we have a second?
Second.
Seconded by Vice President Ewing. Ayes. Trustee Quintanilla.
Aye.
Trustee Wilson.
Aye.
Trustee Keynes.
Aye.
Trustee Dr. Dickerson.
Aye.
Vice President Ewing.
Aye.
And I, Robert Troiano, vote aye. Motion carries unanimously. Before we go for the evening, earlier there was a question about when we can expect the security vestibules, and Vice President Ewing quite rightly said it could be a couple of years, but I don't want anybody to think that this is so far off that they won't see some progress in the near term, and we expect that the construction will actually start sometime this summer. And when completion will actually take place with construction projects, you can just never be sure. Okay, now we are going to go into executive session to discuss some items of personnel. And when we come out, as I said earlier, there may be some votes that were tabled earlier. They may be voted on when we come out of executive session. I anticipate that we will be in executive session until no later than 11 o'clock. I'm just setting up the parameters, but thank you. Having said that, can I have a motion to go in executive session?
So moved.
Been moved by...
So moved.
It's been moved. Do we have a second?
Second.
It's been moved and seconded, and I think council wants me to say I have to say we're adjourning to go into executive session. And then for what the topics that we're discussing? You're discussing items of personnel. Okay. Just items of personnel. Thank you. It's been moved and seconded. Ayes, Trustee Quintanilla.
Aye.
Trustee Wilson.
Aye.
Trustee Keynes.
Aye.
Trustee Dickerson. Vice President Ewing.
Aye.
And I, Robert Troiano, vote aye. Motion carries. See you on the other side. Okay, we're gonna call the meeting back to order. Can I have a motion to come out of executive session?
So moved.
Been moved. Do I have a second?
Second.
It's been moved and seconded. Ayes?
Aye. Aye.
Aye.
Aye.
Aye.
Aye.
Okay, and aye. Thank you. When we went into executive session, there were several items that had been tabled, and it was stated that when we come out of executive session, we may, in fact, vote on them this evening. That is, in fact, what we're going to do, and I'm going to ask, and I would again ask the district clerk and my fellow board members to make sure I call all the numbers correctly that we're going to be voting on now. I'm going to ask for a motion to untable the resolutions that were previously tabled. They are enumerated as 5G, 6N, 7E through 7J, and 9F. Can I have a motion to untable those items?
So moved.
It's been moved. We have a second?
Second.
It's been moved and seconded. Ayes? Trustee
Quintanilla, aye.
Quintanilla? Trustee Wilson?
Aye.
Trustee Keynes?
Aye.
Trustee Dr. Dickerson?
Aye.
Vice President Ewing?
Aye.
And I, Robert Troiano, vote aye. Motion carries. Can I now have a motion to block vote items 5G, 6N, 7E through 7J, and 9F?
So moved.
It's been moved
Second.
and seconded. Ayes. Trustee Quintanilla?
Aye.
Trustee Wilson?
Aye.
Trustee Keynes?
Aye.
Trustee Dr. Dickerson?
Aye.
Vice President Ewing?
Aye.
And I, Robert Troiano, vote aye. Motion carries. May I now have a motion to approve the items approved for a block vote?
So moved.
Second.
It's been moved and seconded. Ayes. Trustee Quintanilla?
Aye.
Trustee Wilson?
Aye.
Trustee Keynes?
Aye.
Trustee Dr. Dickerson?
Aye.
Vice President Ewing?
Aye.
And I, Robert Troiano, vote aye. Those items carry unanimously. May I now have a motion to adjourn?
So moved. Oh.
Second.
Aye.
It's been moved 4 times, seconded once. Ayes. Trustee Quintanilla?
Aye.
Trustee Wilson?
Aye.
Trustee Keynes?
Aye.
Vice President, I'm sorry, Dr.
Aye.
Trustee Dr. Dickerson?
Aye.
Vice President Ewing?
Aye.
And I, Robert Troiano, vote aye. Motion carries unanimously. We are adjourned. Thank you all. Good night.